Hello there. I had a weird dream last night that Binary C came back from the grave and appeared in the channel and haunted the channel with talk of workers on Cloudflare. Hi, it's me, Scott. Yeah, so Binary C came back. A shocking twist to what is this, like season 4? Is this the 4th time I've like started streaming after stopping for a long time? I think it is. We'll call this season 4. Because I was talking about containers, and then he just rolls in, and then we decided maybe we don't care about containers for a couple of projects, old and new. And so I did spend a little time last night looking into those workers a little bit. There's some things about them that make me a little nervous. There's some things about them where the workflow isn't super great, but they're super duper. Like all the worker stuff seems relatively is new. The WebSocket stuff seems very, I think they call it early access-ish. And the worker stuff, or the durable object stuff, they call beta, but there's just, I would not call it beta. It feels pretty alpha to me. I mean, function, you know, it does the job. There's just so many features that are missing that are pretty weird, where it's like, you just can't, there's no way to look at your durable objects. There's no way to list them or manage them in any way other than one at a time. But you have to know about them, but you don't know about them. Yeah, it's pretty weird. So, let's just do it. Let's just start and play around a little bit. I don't know what we will accomplish. Kind of just want to get a little thing up and running. I got an extremely rudimentary example of something going last night. And it kind of does the job a little bit. But first, we need wallpaper. I still don't know what to do about our wallpaper situation. It feels like it just gets, that's nice. It feels like it just gets worse every time. We need some kind of wallpaper roulette that just like rolls the dice, shows me a bunch of wallpaper, and then I pick. Is that so much to ask for? I mean, you know what I really, it's possible I'm just super overthinking this because I think there's a feature. Can't you like, I feel like this thing you used to be able to do in Internet Explorer. If you said something like a wallpaper and you were like, hello wallpaper, you weirdly can't filter. But if I saw this wallpaper and I was like, this wallpaper, incredible, I love it. I can copy image, I can open it in a new tab, but I can't just directly set it as wallpaper. I feel like that's the thing that used to work. I just don't want to go through this multi-step process, you know? I wonder if I could make a, actually it probably exists, huh? There's probably an extension to just right click and set wallpaper. That's probably a thing, right? What, are you serious? Oh, these are my existing extensions. Get extensions. Get hair extensions. There's got to be one. Wallpaper? These seem bad. I just want, maybe I can't, actually. Maybe there's no way. I need an extension that talks to a thing that says, hey, set the wallpaper to a thing. But here's what I don't understand. Like, these wallpapers, I guess that's what we decided, right? Is like, there's a weird distinction on Unsplash between whatever these are, tags, categories, I don't know what those are called. But that they're just somehow functionally different from the things you can access to the API randomly. It's not ideal. A kitty. Because all of these, I feel like our random wallpapers all suck. Or they're just like okay, or we've already seen them 2,000 times. But when we go here and we just say wallpaper, there's nice wallpaper. I mean, better wallpaper than we're getting randomly. What's the deal? What's the deal with that? Why can't, I mean, is there just super few? There's a lot of images in here. How many are there? 7,000. The curator is Unsplash. I don't know if this is a collection. Oh, that's interesting. That was oh. Maybe we're going about this all wrong. And we don't want to use the random API. We want to list a user's collections for the Unsplash user. Collections, list collections, get a collection's photos. How do you think you get the collection ID? So what? That's the cover photo. So this is this collection. So maybe we just say, like, give me all the photos in your collection, you turkey. And that collection has 7,000 photos. So is it really just going to say, or is that a topic? Maybe it's a topic. Get a topic's photos. We're already distracted and haven't even started anything, but let's just get distracted for a minute. So let's not do this. Let's open paste up again. Maybe we just need a new strategy, you know? Retrieve a topic's photos. So we have it. Don't we have a thing? What? Don't we have a... Yeah, we have some kind of wrapper. So, you know, say we did this a little differently. Topics. List. Get a single page from the list of all topics. I don't think we want to do that because I'm guessing the slug is wallpapers, right? Don't you think that's a topic? So let's just do this. We'll do like get a topic's photos. Get random? You think I can do get random? I don't know if that's get a random topic or get a random photo from a topic. Where is the... Well, we need like the actual... I want this. Is this what I want? Topics. Get photos. There's a photos.getRandom. But can I like topic get photos, like topic get photos get random? Page number to retrieve, number of pages, number of items per page. Let's try just getting a topic first. And then wallpapers. Oops. There have been problems already. Okay. Great. Off to a great start. Couldn't find topic. Cool. I just thought it maybe. I just thought, you know. I mean, just literally right here. The slug. Wallpapers. Why didn't that work? Topics.get. Get a topic. ID or slug. Literally right there. Literally. Rate limit remaining 1,000. Interesting. Okay. So the topic's ID or slug. Wallpapers. Doesn't that seem like the thing that we have done? Wait, where'd the Node.js documentation go? Topics get. Oh, you gotta actually feed this. Okay. Okay. If you read the documentation, sometimes it will tell you something. Okay, so what do you think the object we got back is? Starts at end at 7,000 photos. So this seems like the actual collection we want. How can I get a random one of these? So if I get photos, okay, just to be clear here, that's the endpoint documentation. This was get a topic. These are the parameters. No, that's the only parameter here. ID or slug. So you can get a page, order by, popular, latest. We can just order by latest, get the latest photo, and just get like the top number one photo. I'm just confused because I mean, who knows? Could just be weird autocomplete stuff, but. Like there's a get random, get photos. Yeah, I think that's all a lie. Okay, get photos. And what do we need? Because we could do. Let's think about this. Okay, so we know we need this. Maybe I don't have to. Well, that says ID or slug. But this documentation, okay, it has to be topic ID or slug. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, we just want this. We want this. We want this. Right? Put it here, slug. Wallpapers. Order by. Let's just try latest. Orientation. Landscape. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 10 of these. Okay, so we get 10 photos. And then we're just gonna like randomly pick one of those. We could pick a random page, pick a random photo. Presumably this last query tells us the number of pages or something. Or we could figure it out. That's how many we'd want. So we could ask for how many we want, I guess. We just want whatever per page. Let's just start, let's say 32. Give us the 32 latest photos. That work? Yes. Okay. So there's a response.results. This is going to just be an array of objects. Oops, topic photo result. I don't think it's going to work, but oh my gosh. Okay, it worked. So we should get order by random. In love with my camera. Okay, so this is what a photo looks like. So let's like scope this off, and I think we want to switch to this. So we'll get some photos. Oops. Kind of weird. Can only be multiples of 10. We asked for 32. But it only gave us 30. I'm just gonna guess it's multiples of 10, so let's just go with that. Okay, so we do this, and then we get photos. And then we would say something like, let photo equal, let index equal random. What? How do you do this in JavaScript? What language are we? Random, just 0 and 1. Okay. So times okay, so this, out of the most recent 30 photos, we will get a random one, I think. So then we get this, and now we have a photo. So I kind of think we can just skip down to, yeah, all this crap. They'll like, oh, we got to do the thing. But we wanted to cheat, and we just did this. So photos, or photo.urls.raw. That's the raw URL. We're not doing the limiting, like the tracking thing. Because I don't want to. But that could be screwing us for rate limiting. But anyway. So let's just say we don't do any of this anymore. And this photo just comes from here. What do you think about that? I don't know if it worked. Appears to have worked. I realized we should not use this. We should use the actual number. And we'll say we want whatever. And of course we could cache this and whatever, but you know. Yeah, no. So this gets the photo. That finds it. That downloads it. So afraid we're gonna hit some rate limiting, but maybe it won't matter because maybe we'll get photos that are not terrible now. Like, you know, look at that. That's not my favorite, but at least it is something you might say like, ah, wallpaper. Wallpaper. You're here, sure, wallpaper. Rather than just like a photo of somebody's pants or whatever. Really loves landing on that one. Should I say I want the most recent 100? Probably do want to still log the index just to see. The number 8. Number 23. Number 0. Number 6. Number 7. Whoa, cool. Number 29. Number 17. Now that we know how to do this, we can like build an actual, build some kind of little tool. It'd be annoying to build a front end, back end kind of thing, whatever, some little local web page. Random numbers don't feel very random. Number 3. Number 3 again. Number 27. So number 27 again? Number 0 again. This random feels bad. Do I need to seed it? Do I need to do something? Like how many times did we have number 8? We haven't had anything in the 60s or 70s. It's really weird that we're getting, yeah, like all these duplicates. Did I not do the random correctly? Okay, actually, let's log the count because maybe they're giving me, maybe they max out at 30 or something. I don't think I messed it up that bad. They just give us 30, even if we ask for 100. So you apparently can't ask for more than 30. So that would kind of explain why we're not getting very large numbers. We could like randomize the page. Because there's so many wallpapers. Let's do that. So how do we know how many there are? $30's just not enough. Wait, what did I do? I typed the wrong thing. That's what I did. Wallpapers. Total photos. So we have so what we want to do, I guess, is not do this, and we'll just say, we'll pick a random page. Right? Total photos divided by 10, because there's 10 per page. So there's 706.6 pages. So we'll pick a number between whatever, and then I don't know. Is that gonna work? And we still want to pick a random between however many it gives us back. Busted it. Busted. Broken. What'd I do? Cool. Photos, great. We did great. What happened? Page. Oh. I don't think that's what happened, but maybe. Something like this. That's weird. No. What? What's my whole entire problem? Oh, wrong language. Still something wrong. I wish there was a way here to actually clear errors. Okay. What did I do? I do not think I changed anything very substantial. What have I done? It's broken. That's weird. This is not useful. Not useful information. I guess we just click undo and try to figure out. Well, now we'll never know. What? Oh, because that's a different script. Good heavens. Okay. So we thought there were. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Pages. Let's keep breaking stuff. Let's do it. That was how many total photos there were. Then we said this is the number of pages. And then we said, there were 0 photos in the result. I wonder why. We asked for page 485. It was not happy with us. We had no result photos somehow. Should probably check the response. Make sure it looks. Well, it worked that time. Now it's gonna work after I put in logging. Cool. Okay, this time seems like it broke. So what broke? Result photos and rows. So this should be the topic, result, response. Those are the contributors. What? We said we wanted page, and we did this. That was the wrong result. Photo result response is what we want. Good grief. Okay. No results. Why would that be? They told us there were, we know how many photos there were, and there's 10 per page, so you would think that that would be the right number of pages. But then down there, results is a very different number. Was there something else in this response, some other number we should be using instead? So we did log the topic result. And the topic result told us that there were this many total photos. So why does it get mad when we... Isn't this weird? That was our request to... Man, was my thinking just wrong here? Which page we want? The topic photo result. We did this. No. What are the... The response. Total photos featured, ends at, starts at. But then when we did this, the response seemed mad at us. But there's like nothing else in the... Let's not just log the response, I guess. No photos. $200 success. I'm guessing we got rate limited then. No, it says type success status 200. What am I doing wrong? Am I just, is this not how you do math? Excuse me. Right? No photos, no photos, no photos. It's 3244. What does that mean? Is that actually the total number of photos, meaning that any page number above 325 would be broken? But it very clearly says that there are this many total photos. So cool. Seems lame. Seems like a lie. Okay, list of topics. Get a topic. So we got a topic. We gave it the thing. It returns a bunch of whatever. There's 10 per page. We're asking for 10. I mean, I don't know, man. Seems lame. Do we just like ask for page 1000 and then it gives us a number that's actually correct? So like if I said total photos here was this instead, would it always work? That's lame. But I don't know. We could do a fake query once with a bad number to get the real number, I guess. Seems dumb. Seems really dumb. Seems really dumb. Oh, I know why. I bet it's because of the landscape filtering. Because it's a subset. So that sort of makes sense. So you'd have to query one time to get... You just have to like query once to get the actual number that you want. So it would be something like, you know, we don't care. All we care about is this. And then when we get the topic result, uh-oh. And it's going to have a response dot total. Did that work? Yes. Okay. Life is yours. How's it going? No, I got distracted already. Oh, you really missed out yesterday on like probably the most distracted I've ever been. I was on like 7 layers of distraction. It was like distraction inception. It was very astonishing. Yes, I've just spent the last 42 minutes setting wallpaper. But now I think we finally got it where we'll get good wallpaper. Or like, you know, better wallpaper than we've been getting. Not just snapshots. Now we're specifically querying the wallpaper topic. We're like getting the size and quality we want. We're probably going to end up getting rate limited because I'm not doing things the way you're supposed to. Yeah, I know. Where were you when I needed you to keep me on track? Okay, that's enough wallpaper for right now. Here's the new thing though. Okay, I have important news for you. First of all, as you saw, the ghost of Binary C emerged from who knows where, and came with very interesting news that I think you will find interesting as well. Because I was talking about WebSockets, and you know that I've been moving away from ever wanting to host anything ever, and I redid Mission Control and that other thing, Tweetopia, to just use serverless functions, and that was all good. But I still make stuff that needs WebSockets, and of course, you can't do WebSockets with no serverless functions until now. Because Cloudflare workers, which seems to be really new. I was noticing on the repo that some of the commits are just, I don't know, a few weeks ago. With these workers, you can set up serverless functions that offer 2 things. One, they offer WebSockets. So you can have like a persistent WebSocket connection to one of these workers, and that worker will just tell you what's up. And that's pretty cool. The only problem then is like, who cares? Because that's just your one worker thread, and it's totally in isolation and has nothing to do with the rest of the world. Like, you could certainly come up with reasons that this was interesting, I guess. You could come up with things to do for this, to spit data out to you based on something that's going on. But this is the real deal. Your application needs to coordinate among multiple WebSocket connections, such as a chat room or game match. You'll need to create a durable object so clients send messages to a single point of coordination. So, yes, you could have serverless games. You could have serverless heat. You could have serverless, the new thing that I proposed for the processing foundation. I think that seems to be the case, which is wild because that means the scalability is infinite because there's no server. You don't have to spin anything up or spin anything down. Your capacity is all of Cloudflare. Almost. That's not quite true because there's several unfortunate limitations, but I'm not sure how much of a limitation they really are without actually kicking the tires on it. So yeah, the idea is you have these Lambda functions, worker functions, whatever you want to call them. There's just a URL and you hit that URL. And you can also like schedule them and do other things with them, but that's the thing that I would use. And then you have this thing called a durable object, which is So you don't need, you know, Heat currently uses Redis to coordinate between nodes. That's kind of what goes on with this durable object. It's just some magical object stored in the cloud of Cloudflare that when you say, I need to talk to these people, they're like, let me get the durable object for you. And then it gives you the durable object for, in our case, like using Heat, it would give you the durable object for a specific channel. And then you would know to send your clicks to that specific channel. You can write your own rate limiting. They wrote their own rate limiting into it, but I believe there's no rate limiting built in. I mean, they charge you based on usage, although it seems very cheap. So like, you know, one of the rates that you want to limit is just not spending infinity dollars. But actually their example, they demonstrate how to do rate limiting, or at least how they do a way to do rate limiting, which, because you now have a persistent object that represents a channel, which Heat doesn't really have, it's much easier to do that. You could rate limit at the user level and just rate limit users, or you could rate limit at the channel level. Anyway, so I spent a little time last night looking at this thing, and so here's the most annoying part with serverless functions, obviously, is that they are on a server. And so to test them, they have a thing where you can work locally for normal serverless functions, but if you want to use WebSockets and durable objects, I don't think you can use durable objects. You definitely can't. I don't think WebSockets can. You basically have to deploy every time. You can't, there's not really, like, you can, they have a little worker node, like a little worker local dude, Wrangler dev, and it will spin up a little local server, but it's useless because you're using these like server side mythical magical things. So that's a little annoying. You have to publish instead. Oops. But fortunately publishing is really fast, and you don't have to, like, seemingly you don't have to go through build and deploy. Like, that was the whole publish. So I don't, you know, it wasn't like, you know, what's funny is I go through all the trouble to set wallpaper, and then I just set some full screen apps and we don't even see the wallpaper. I just spent 45 minutes setting wallpaper that we're not looking at. Let's just look at the wallpaper for a second, since we've spent so much time on it. Can almost see those clouds moving. I miss going out into the world. I don't know. I don't know where this is. I couldn't guess. I mean, it's probably in the metadata of the Unsplash window that I closed, so I probably should do that where it can show so I can know. But you could almost tell me this was anywhere, and I would maybe believe you. Like, could be Yellowstone or Yosemite or I don't know. Okay, anyway, so here's our business is, their example is, I don't like their example very much because I think they try to do too much in it, so it's hard to know what's going on. It's like pretty overblown. And they have like all this, it's pretty overblown. It's got a lot of nonsense in it that you don't really need. The worst thing about this so far is like trying to debug the internals of what's going on inside of what's going on inside here is like kind of a mess. Like debugging what happens in the process of upgrading your WebSocket or whatever is not easy. So right now, basically, I have a thing that says, if you connect as a WebSocket connection, it will, if you connect as a WebSocket connection, you'll be connected. You will be a WebSocket client. Any other connection currently is very silly, and it just says like, it can't find it, but then it tells the WebSocket about it, so I can see it happen. So just to walk through quickly what's going on here, and just walk through it in my brain a little bit. So the important thing is this. This is the channel object. So this is This is the durable object. It's the state. It's the state of your application. And in fact, it's like one individual piece of state, because really you have a giant array of these. And you have some storage that persists, so you can like store things in it, and but you can also like have local variables and things. And but the way it works is interesting, because the idea is that you're supposed to get a request just like you'd normally get, like somebody requests something and you process that request. You're supposed to pass that request into the channel object, and then it continues to handle the request. And so in my case, that's kind of where, pretty much all of the business logic is, except that sucks because then it's hard to debug. So that's definitely a thing we don't want to do. That's definitely a thing we want to try to avoid doing, I guess, is we don't really even want to think about the channel object until you have done that. Because all I really want to do in it is broker the WebSocket connections, or know about the WebSocket connections. And the way they work is pretty weird, but it kind of makes sense with their crazy decentralized approach. A WebSocket connection is not a single thing; it's a pair, and it's like I don't even have a good analogy for it because it's so weird. It's like two cans on a string that you can talk through. But it's like walkie-talkies almost, actually. So instead of a WebSocket connection that's like, oh, here's a WebSocket connection, it's very explicit, we know. It's like, take these walkie-talkies, you take one and you take one, and you'll be able to talk together. Don't worry about how, we're going to handle how. So you hold on to one part of the pair as the thing you talk to, and the other part of the pair you send back to the client, and it's what they listen to. It's pretty weird, but I think that's how they have to do it, so that they can this is all like edge cloudy kind of stuff. So they have to resolve these things depending on what data center people are connected to. So it's I guess a decentralization tool. And so right now all I'm really doing, the bulk of the work that's happening is like make the WebSocket thing happen. Like that's the actual work that we're doing. And in fact, what we really should do is just bust this out of here and just figure out first thing if we even need to go in there. Actually, we have to do this other stuff first. This is going to be a little tricky. Anyway, because we kind of need to do that no matter what. So this is going to be the idea here is like, hey, you look like you want to be upgraded. So if that's true, then you're a WebSocket. Otherwise, you're not. And so what we will do here is this. If you look like you're a WebSocket. That should make it a little easier to debug, because the stuff that's outside of the channel object land is a bit easier to debug. So we're gonna say this is fine. That's status 200, and we'll just say thanks. Thanks. But we want to also, oh shoot. How did we do that? I already forgot. We want to be able to broadcast. It's pretty weird. They kind of want you to pretend that those objects are kind of like an interface, but made it do the thing. I made it like really barely do the thing. So like just enough last night to say like, okay, I think it theoretically can work. So. But I did a bad job, and it wasn't very clear, and it wasn't very, it was kind of a mess. So we just want to say channel object.broadcast message Okay, so here's what the idea is. And then I could have done this in, should I have done this in a different way? I don't know that it actually matters. I just set, I have like a little separate project over here that is for the client. Okay, so let's publish this. It's just a little hard to iterate, you know? It's just a little bit slow. But maybe we can do this part and still have the backend. I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, so we have this. Do we want to open the external website? So we actually got an insane error, and that's not the error I expected. So cool. Why would that have happened? Let's make sure that there's not some super dumb thing just to make sure it runs at all. Doesn't have a typo or something. Okay. Channel object broadcast is not a function. Oh, can I not talk to this? Oh, maybe I can't do this way. That would suck. That would suck. But would also actually make sense. I don't want it to be true, but I bet it's true, and I can't do this the way I want to do this. I mean, it really is kind of like an interface, I think. So is this literally the only way to talk here? That would make sense, probably. Okay, so we have to do this inside here. So that means like the business logic pretty much just has to be inside. So that's okay, I guess. So basically we want to say, hey, if you want to upgrade, like you're connecting as a WebSocket, then we got to do that. We got to do some stuff for you. You know, like if you're connecting here because you think you are a WebSocket, we need to do this. And if you're connecting here because you just want to connect and be friends, then we need to do this. I guess if we're returning this, returning a response, shouldn't we... Something like that. Okay, how broken is this? Huh? 4. I don't think this actually is doing anything. Is that not not where we're actually hosting? May not work because it's not pushed because we're processing through the channel object, so I think we have to publish. The workflow of this seems very half-baked at this point. Like, and I can't actually, sort of just can't tell what does work and what doesn't work locally. Maybe nothing. Well, what if we go to the actual site? So we did get a thanks, which that's good. That's very good news. And then if we went to localhost 8080, which is where our WebSocket client is, did we get a WebSocket connection? I guess we did. So now if we go here and refresh, yes. Why did I get 2 messages? Why would I have gotten 2 messages? Refresh that. I got 2 messages. That seems wrong. Does my own connection count? My own first connection? Let's just send the whole request over the WebSocket when we get data. So you're going to connect. We're getting a thanks. We're not getting... Pretty weird, because it seems like... So I do get... No, that's the local one. So... Now I'm doubly confused. What did I just actually change? All I changed was... JSON stringify. Is that not right? Is it capital S or something? Maybe I can't JSON stringify inside my channel object? I don't know. Where's their demo? Oh, that was it. Chat. Source. Chat. JSON stringify. The whole... I want to send the whole request. See, this is just what's... It's a huge bummer because there's no... How do I know? Something broken there. There's no logging. There's no anything. I am getting the thanks though, so you would think that if it failed, that I wouldn't get the thanks. Maybe. Okay. That worked for some reason. For some reason, it comes in twice. You know what it is? I bet it's the fav icon. Because it asked for the stupid icon. Yeah. It asked for the icon. That's dumb. And so I get that. So, but I'm still, why couldn't I send the request? Why can't I send the whole request? Because I didn't wrap it as an object or something? This is going to be hard to hard to work on. Oops. Yeah, so I can see the query. And maybe it was a promise. But then when I looked inside it, no, it shouldn't be a promise because it could be, I don't know. But you're right. It could be a thing, you know, like an accessor object or whatever, like something that I can't just print. But this worked. So yes, it was. So this just means any query that I get over a WebSocket, which is pretty freaking cool because that means that anything you put here, I would know about. Life is yours. Will you try going to this URL and putting something here? Put something here. Put something here. If you don't mind. If this all works and it's not super expensive, this would be perfect for the processing foundation thing, which I still haven't heard about. You're falling down on the job. Life is yours, let me down. Sad. Tragic. Okay. Anyway. Wait, what? What? Outrageous. It's pretty quick. So another concern is latency, but it's pretty freaking fast. Or appears to be pretty freaking fast, right? Like, click. It's more or less instantaneous, and that is round tripping to, I mean, I'm on the same data center, so whatever data center, so presumably, oh, I know, good job. Thank you for thank you for your investment of time and energy into crafting that message. I appreciate it. Okay, so ping. I got pinged. So what? So we could absolutely use this for the processing foundation thing, which I still have not heard about, and I probably won't get, right? Like, I don't think I got any emails about it. That's not an email about it. That's stupid. That's stupid. Mm-hmm. Good. Some numbers. Very good. Okay. No, there's nothing useful here. Oh, good. Are you trying to figure out the latency? Well, we wouldn't. How would we do that? How could we figure out latency unless it round tripped back to you? How would we do that? Because it like kind of, because our timestamps aren't necessarily going to match. So the best we could do is make it round trip to you, and then what's the right way to do that? Because this is a weird one, because it's like 2 parallel paths. Well, but I mean, in terms of timing, I guess I could like do a. I'll just say something in the video, and then right when I say it, I will also show my timestamp, my local timestamp, or that would be the server timestamp if I stuck it in over here. Okay, let's just do this. What is it? It's just date now? I forget. Date now just gives you a timestamp in JavaScript, right? I've been in C# land. I don't remember how anything works. Date now. Okay, so it's a method. It's not a method in C#. So that means that I'll get a timestamp, my timestamp when something comes in. I'm still not totally clear. I mean, you'll just kind of have to tell me your latency is sort of like, oh, it's just really hard with video. Like the videos is making it. How do we do this? I mean, I guess you could set up, you could also have a WebSocket connection, and then I could send something to you with a timestamp, and then as soon as you got it, you could hit enter and send something back to me. This is a little weird. But that would be the server, and there's going to be like 2 different data centers. That's kind of what's weird here is there's 2 different. However, the relaying that's going on between this WebSocket pair, like we're probably connected to 2 different, totally different data centers. So for our timestamps to matter, yeah, we would have to just sort of do it ourselves, I guess. Is like, I would need to make it. So right now this is just local. So I would have to set it up so that you could access this little demo page, the WebSocket client page, and then yeah, we would just send back and forth. So that's okay. It'll take a minute to set up. I'm trying to think if I really think it's worth it. Like we both connect to the WebSocket thing, and we both have buttons, and I would push my button, and as soon as you saw my message, you would push your button, and then I would see your message, and I would have a timer between when the button was pressed and when the thing arrived. And then we would just say that that's how long a round trip takes, and then divide that by 2, presumably. But there's just like, there's a way to do this without. I know. That's what I was about to say, to do it without humans being involved. And I think there is. But I think I'm trying to think of how to do it without creating a feedback loop. Because I could make it where like, oh, as soon as a WebSocket result comes in, it would just automatically, quote unquote, push the button. But then that means anytime there was a WebSocket result, it would push the button and it would see its own result. And so then we'd have to do filtering to see who was what. I'm tired of thinking about it. Let's just make it. and not think very hard. Go. Is this not right? I can do this, right? Is onClick equals or just onClick? I always forget how to do this for some reason, even though I've done it 12 trillion times. Oops. Is this HTTPS? Is that how you do it? Oh, it's capital C? It doesn't care. SSL version or cipher mismatch. Really? No, don't. I just want to open the URL. Wait, is that not what I'm connected to over here? Did I type it wrong? I just can't type. Oh, I just had stuff in there that didn't exist. That's all. That's all. Blocked by corresponding. What is your problem? Who cares? Access control header is present on the requested resource. Shut up. Who cares about that? I think that was actually in their documentation, in their some stupid this. I need to do this. Do I need always to do this? So this is... That returns the ID. I really don't, like... The way they wrote this is really confusing. Handle the API request. So this is the actual return of the ID. Doesn't make any sense. I think they wrote this poorly. I really think this is not a good example. Handle the API requests. Your Stonks app? Your Stonks Android app? Is it on the store? Did you try my Android app that I put on the store? We can try each other's Android apps. I still need to finish mine. Wait, no, it's not on the store? That phone is charged. Okay, so what is my problem? Do I have to do this? Just always? Okay. Put an APK on Discord. Do I have to always do this? This is if you posted. Who cares? Why is the internet so awful? So that was a huh. But if I get this, why? Why do I need... So annoying. Is this what I need? Cram this in here? Is that what's happening here? I don't know if that was right or not. Access to fetch has been blocked. Why has it been blocked? You dumb jerk. Okay, great. That's just so dumb. It's just like... It's just annoying. I get it, but I literally just wanted the word thanks, you know? It's not like top secret things are happening here. It's also on localhost. Like, it's... Thanks for protecting me. Okay, so for me, with the data centers that I'm connected to, latency is like... This is in milliseconds, right? I'm doing a good job of spelling today. That's not right. That's not right at all. Okay. 46 milliseconds for myself. Round trip. So really like 23. Did I say HTTP? I said HTTPS. I mean, but it doesn't, it's all just localhost. Okay, where's this incredible APK? I got it. ADB install downloads. I already forgot what it was called. Do I not have ADB? Of course I have ADB. Oh, but it's a stupid thing where it's like in Unity land. What's the actual path to ADB? We're never gonna find it. We're never gonna find it. I don't remember. Platform tools? ADB. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I found it. No, I don't have a local ADB installed anymore. I just always install it through Unity now because it's the only time I use it. ADB install, download this thing. Yeah, it's kind of nice just because you know that the version of the editor you have is wrapping the right version of the SDK and all that stuff. Although, this is a bad USB-C cable. I don't know how to turn on this machine. It's turning on. Okay. And then you don't ever have to think about managing the ADB version, because I do no Android development that isn't Unity. The problem is I have like 9 different versions of the Android SDK installed with all my different Unity versions. Okay, so what did we decide? We decided that my round trip is 46 milliseconds. So I have a 23 millisecond delay, which is not bad. They did say that that's all going to improve over time and that this isn't supported on all data centers yet. But looks like I'm in the realm of 20 milliseconds. Once in a great while, when I need to like develop an Android, like native plugin for Unity or whatever, then I install Android Studio and do all this stuff. But it's so bloated and horrible and stupid. But it's bloated and horrible and stupid even in the Unity package. So I have like, who knows how many gig dedicated to. Okay, so that's my round trip. So to get your round trip, we could make it auto press the button when it went to your end. And I guess it could just send a Pong. Well, this delay is wrong for your messages, obviously, because that's just since the last time I pushed the send button. So if we wanted to do like a ping Pong, we'd have to have you set up with the, yeah, so we would need to do something like this. Is this how you do this? Ping greater than or equal to 0. I did it wrong. Is the message? Wait, is that all right? Message. Oh, it's not. It's message. This is an event. That's not a message. Okay, so if we get a ping, which this button would send a ping, then we would send back. We do the same thing, but then we're going to do a Pong automatically. And then we don't do this here. What are we doing? Okay, so we've got 2 cases. So if we get the ping and then the Pong comes back, so let's just log a time. So if a ping comes in, it will auto send a pong, basically. And that ping could come from a button press. You're going to see your own pong. I don't think we want that. I don't think. No, we do need that because we'll need to know. Gosh, it's so confusing. So it will be, you'll press the button, it will make a ping. It will come to my end and make a pong. But you're going to see all the messages, which is pretty weird. Because you would see your own ping. Because it's just how it works. It's not good, but it's how it works. But maybe that's still fine. Oops. So we were gonna have like a button ping. Oops. I just don't want to add a bunch of filtering on the server side because it's a hassle. You can't easily debug. So that's me doing the button ping. That's when the ping comes back. Then it sends its own pong message. And that's when the pong comes back. But you'll see all of your own messages. You don't want to see the pong. Ugh, how are we going to do this? This is so confusing. Because it echoes is the main problem, actually. You'd want to avoid that, I guess. Binary C, how's it going? I don't want to see, if we're going to do it with you, we want you to press the button, have my client see your ping. You don't want to see your own ping. You want to see the pong received on your side. So we could, yes, do, well, this is not a hard problem, except I don't want to, like, you can't debug anything inside the durable object. So anything you add to the durable object is annoying. I just basically want you to have a button that says the life is yours, and then my version will, in fact, we could just have two different pages. Maybe that's the thing to do. No, that wouldn't work. Well, I mean, we could have different channel objects, but we want to be on the same one. I haven't really implemented that yet. We're crammed on the same channel object, which we kind of need to be, because I just want a round trip. Like, basically, the button will be clicked. It will send something. Only I will respond to the thing that was clicked on the same channel. And then only the first page will respond. And so the way to really do this, and to not actually think about it very hard, is to do this. The coward's way out. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do at all. Shoot, I was wrong. Where did I put the little... this guy. Where is the... Make a folder. Okay. We'll just have a separate ping and a separate pong, but I can't spell. Okay, what we want to happen is on the ping side, you get a button and you're going to send the ping and you're only going to respond when a pong comes. That's all you care about on that side. That's all that side should do. And so you can have a... I'm going to type everything wrong. Every single thing. Sent time, and we get a receive time. Let delay will be equal to... We only want to do this if we have gotten a... If it is definitely a pong. We sent a ping, we're getting back a pong. We're sending a ping via HTTP, we're getting a pong back via WebSockets, but that's fine. We have a delay equals... receive time minus the sent time. And then we're going to say pong received. Receive time delay. That's all this side does. And all this side does, it has none of this. Its only job is to say that if it gets a ping, it sends a pong. And that's all. That's all it wants to do. That's it. It receives a ping. It sends back a pong. Right? So if we have... Probably broke this. Okay. Great. Nailed it. Totally nailed it. Oh yeah, I deleted all that important stuff that I actually did need. Okay. Why is my latency worse now? My latency is definitely worse, right? There's something wrong with my logic? Hey man, they're totally different. It's totally different code. I need two handlers. I guess I didn't technically need 2 pages, but I needed 2 different handlers. So, I can't do it. Oh, just have them. I mean, the bounce back is only WebSockets already. It comes from the same place. I mean, it's the same. Unless my logic is bad. What's wrong with my logic? Ping, all it does is hit this guy, which sends directly to the WebSockets. We could have landed on another data center or something. That's when we sent. When we get back a pong. That looks right. And this just says if a ping comes in, sends a pong back. You want to just run... Well, 2 things. One, I don't take messages from WebSockets currently. I just haven't written that yet. And the upgrade thing is only if that header is there. So just doing these fetches doesn't do that. It just goes straight to a result. Upgrade is only during just when you very first negotiate your connection, and that's on both sides. But this send is not. The send just comes right back out, right? Like it just goes and says whatever. Yeah, if there's no upgrade header, which is only there if you request WebSocket connection, it just does the same thing and then does the broadcast everywhere. We could add the event handlers to let our two buddies just ping and pong back and forth. But you'd still need to start it at a start time, so I don't think it really matters that much. So I think this works. I don't really want to host it anywhere. So will you, if I just give you this code, will you just open it in a web page so that you will be a WebSocket client? If I just paste this in Discord, can you open it? Because I don't have hosting built into this yet, and I may not add any hosting. I mean, I could put it somewhere, or I could just not. You just gotta paste it into an HTML file, you know? Like the good old days. That's all it is. Is this? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. So just paste that in the console, then it should be fine, right? That's true. Pasting that in the console should do the job. You are correct. So you will be the client. That means I don't want this window. So let me know when you are clienting. Uh-oh, I broke it. Ping. Nobody's responding to my pings. Okay, go. Uh-oh. 700 millisecond one way, probably. Oh, then it was way faster after that. Hey, look at that. Like 125-ish milliseconds. That's not bad, right? For you on the other side of the world, what's your normal ping if you play a game in the US? Oh, weird. Why did you get an error? That was malicious. Now I have your... Yeah, like if you join a game server that's in the US, 128. So that's about this, right? That's in the ballpark. That's actually really close to this. That's half of this. That's exactly half. So that would be that. I would believe this as latency from Norway to some random data center in the US. Cool. Thank you for helping me test that. So that's promising. That's actually pretty good. That's probably less latency than heat. I mean, obviously there's so much video latency, who cares? But because heat has to do its like, I mean, that stuff is fast. Elasticache and stuff is really fast. It just doesn't scale, but still could easily be 100 milliseconds or something. We had a 255 in there, right there. A beautiful 255. A beautiful 8-bit number, unsigned. Nice round power of 2, almost. If you're starting at 0. Okay. So that's encouraging. So the binary, the thing that really has me worried is there's no pricing announced for the WebSocket stuff and no pricing announced for the durable object stuff. And I now understand how their WebSockets work. I mean, kind of, at least. Yesterday, I was so confused about like, how does this durable object have the actual WebSocket connections? Like, how does that even work? And they split the WebSocket connection into a pair where like the two ends are like stored separately in their magical land. So yeah, well, right now they're free, presumably, because they're not charging anything for them. I did have to pay them $5 to even be able to do this, but okay. So that's cool and all. How do we actually want to do this? We probably want to say that anything, like whatever the first parameter. This is where it gets kind of lame, because I would much prefer to have all this handling outside of the fetch request, or outside of the, okay, in looking at their example, I really didn't like it. Like, I didn't like that they put so much work inside of the chat room. Like, it does way too much. It has all kinds of stuff in it that just feels like it's doing way too much work. But it's because this fetch is your only point of ingress. That's like your only way to get into it and get something out. And it only returns a response. So you only talk to it with requests, which was kind of a weird choice. So that means you have to send in your request, and then it gets handled by the durable object, which is pretty freaking weird. So you kind of have to have all of your business logic inside the durable object, whether you like it or not, which is are you sure? Once you push Wrangler dev will work, but the durable objects don't work in dev mode. They'll use the ones that are on the server, though. I think they even say in their documentation that Wrangler dev's not supported, or in the release notes here. Here. Nope, not here. Wrangler. Where's Wrangler? Because I'm finding that a bit annoying. Where is that? Wrangler tail and Wrangler dev do not currently work with durable objects, so you can't get any, as near as I can tell. Huh. So I wasn't able to do any, maybe I missed, like, when I tried to do anything with durable objects locally, they did not seem to work at all. But maybe I missed something. And then you get no errors out of it. You get like zero information out of the durable object also, which sucks. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. You mean a dev environment. I got it. Okay. Sorry. I understand now. That thing. I didn't even try that. Does that work? Do you get a different URL? Does it give you a dev and production URL? Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Environments to publish to. Well, I definitely glossed over that in the documentation. Okay. Specified as environment name in the Wrangler. So how do you do that? So that's local dev, not environment. I see. So like staging and production. Oh. So you just get like a different... Huh. Interesting. I mean, I don't... What are you talking about? But I don't need this. I don't need... This doesn't fix anything for me. It's just interesting to know. That it's... Because I was wondering about that. Like, once you got into staging and production, or like dev and production environments, if you needed to just have totally separate stacks, but it's cool that it... Or like totally separate configuration, but it's cool that it supports that out of the box. Yeah, I mean, this is good. You know, once I actually have something in production, we would definitely want to do this. The management for durable objects basically doesn't exist. So you have to set a subdomain? Can you not just have a separate, you know, like they give you a domain and you get a different prefix or something? I don't care that much, but like is... a route, if you're not using... Okay, so zone ID. Oh no, optional. What if I just want to change the prefix? Yeah, so that's what I've been using. I just wondered if they would give you two different environments. You know, like if you could have more than one of those per environment. You know what I mean? So I get, you know, I already have whatever, this workers dev, but if I could have this for a separate environment as well. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if they don't do that. It'd be kind of cool if they did though. Okay, so this is not a bad start, and it's relatively short compared to their nightmare demo. I think we stripped out... I mean, I stripped out a ton of stuff that's actually important. Also, like reasonable handling of WebSocket issues. The fact that you can't like really debug channel objects actually sucks. Their solution is pretty funny, and maybe it's just the way to do it because there's no other way. They like, if there's an error, will like instantly open a WebSocket and then send it to you as send the error to you as WebSocket data. I lost my chat example. So they have this error handler here. So it can catch and return it to the client. I guess you can still, if you're not trying to upgrade, you can just dump it back. So this thing is pretty interesting. Like, even if you fail during some WebSocket-y thing, you can try to just make a WebSocket and send some issues anyway. Yeah, it's exactly, yes, it's like that. Very much so. Or when your motherboard is failing and can't talk to any peripherals, so all it can do is just beep with the onboard terrible little PC speaker. So yeah, this isn't great. But I might just adopt it because they basically just wrap everything that comes in that thing. Both here, I think they even wrap it inside the, maybe it's only there. No, they wrap it inside this request as well. Which doesn't make that much sense to me, because you would think that the first request is wrapped in the second, but then maybe your scope is wrong because of the way this is called. I don't know. So this is the wrapper around the main call. This is the wrapper around the call that's inside chat room. And then I think they have, they spend so much. The reason I think this is not a great example is they've got like this much of the document, this last whatever 100 lines is for rate limiting, which is not really that pertinent to understanding how it works. It's like it just adds a whole bunch more code to the example that I think, and you know, of course it's called all over the place. Like, I think just to say like, here's an example of how to do the thing you want to do without needing, you know, whatever, 500 lines, 550 lines. I get it. I mean, it's fine to say like, I guess this is your chat demo, but this is almost the only example of doing this thing, which is funny because in the documentation they say like, oh, commonly you'll want to use WebSockets with durable objects, wherever that is. I forgot where they said it. Anyway, they say it like it's a thing that people do, when that kind of seems like the only example. Like, there's other examples of WebSockets, but there's not, unless they've introduced some more, like other examples or templates of using durable objects, or using them both together, I guess, is not, that chat seems like the only one. And so it would have been nice to see something that was a little less, I don't know, fancy. It's like they were just being fancy. It's true. They could have stored the rate limiting in the key value land. It's just, you know, I feel like I want examples to be more scoped, I guess. I don't need a whole application. So how would we actually want this to work if it was Heat? We'd want everything to operate on a given channel. So I just made up a channel name. We'd probably want to authenticate or like validate that the channel was real. I don't know if we, what's my name? I forgot my own name for a second. Yeah, I mean, all of this seems insanely brand new. That last release of like this thing was the last updated 18 days ago. Like, all this stuff seems extremely fresh. So I'm sure over time they will have better demos and documentation. And hopefully like a reasonable way to debug what's going on inside of a durable object, because they're real cool. Yeah, so 12 days ago was this release, but that's not this latest release does not support durable objects. you have to have this separate one, this separate RC from 23 days ago. I don't think it made it into here. I don't think those are that it's integrated here. Unless I just had the wrong version. Okay, so what we would want to do, right, is we would want to try to make sure. How does anything work? Heat. The thing that's going to be annoying about porting heat, which makes you kind of, I don't know if we're going to fully get to it today, but the thing that's annoying about porting heat is some of this authorization stuff. Yeah, especially because I wonder how that works actually. Like, can we use node modules? Can we use modules inside? Like, we don't need a ton, but this JSON Web Token stuff, maybe they offer that. There's like a web standards section in the documentation that I didn't look into. So there's some platform. No, runtime APIs, web standards. Base64, timers, fetch, encoding, URL, but no JSON Web Token stuff. You think so? You think I can just use a module and it'll do the thing? Like it'll actually, like if I have dependencies, it'll build those? I guess you're right. I didn't really look into the build process. Like what is the build process like? I don't even have a, I don't have a build command. I have a build.upload, but I don't actually build. Service worker and module. Okay, now support uploading scripts as a collection of modules instead of a single file. Scripts, exports or event handlers. Opt into durable objects. Got it. It will become the default way. Okay, to create a workers project using Wrangler and modules, you need to add a build section, npm install and npm run build. So I guess I'm doing fine because I don't actually have a... Like I could just, oops, stick this in here. Do I even have a run build? So I need a build. Because that's not going to do anything, right? What does that do by default? Nothing? I have a JSON problem? What? Excuse me? What is this? JSON position 249. What are you even talking about? You think of Jeeps? I think of jeans, but it's probably just because I'm from Texas. I don't know what is this? Like, why is there a weird button inside? Is that Visual Studio Code just being weird? So if I don't have a build, does it matter? Like, I just won't do anything if I don't need a build command? I guess that's okay. So you're telling me I can do this and it won't matter, but it will install any dependencies, of which I currently have none. But if I had dependencies, I had JSON Web Token and I included them, then it should be okay. Oh, it's bad. Tab completion. Build. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Right. Maybe I have to. I saw there was a modules webpack. Build upload. Format of the worker script must be modules. If your project is written using common JS modules, you may need to re-export here. Modules webpack common template. I don't think I need to do that. So they yeah, if you needed to webpack, I guess. And then their command is probably well, they don't actually say. I don't know. But then they're probably including things. Do they have dependencies? I got a bunch of dumb dependencies. Who cares about those dumb dependencies? We don't want any of that crap anyway. So what we think is that I could, in theory, do this. How do you spell that? JSON Web Token? Nope. And save it. Yeah. And then require it somewhere. What are you so mad about? Do I need... Is it just mad that I'm not in a thing? What happens, Wrangler build? Oh, good. How about I use a package that I actually need? That's funny, though, because I guess that actually would... Whose job is it to deal with that? I don't want to have to do that inside the channel object, because then that would be terrible to have to debug, but I don't think I have to. I think I just have to do this dumb thing to... Yeah, do this verify. I'm trying to see if there's just some dumb thing that would do this. I'm just going to try to publish it, and I guess we'll see if it breaks. But how will we ever know? How will we ever know? Import from is common JS, not ES6, right? And this is the ES6 thing. If we did common JS, we'd have to do it in a different way. I think that's what the documentation was saying. I always do it this way unless I'm doing it in a browser. Maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should do it differently. Yeah, that's what they have. And then presumably inside their code, they're doing import from. No, they're using require. Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe do I need to import from? Actually, they have both. Anyway, how will I know if this worked? Well, my WebSocket connection failed, so Wrangler tail, great. No. Never mind. I don't know. I forget every time and have to look. So maybe I'm doing it backwards. But it seems like something went poorly. I just want us to require. Require is not defined, so I guess I can't. So maybe I have to, maybe I had it backwards and in MJS I have to import. I don't know. What is it? How do I do it? The whole like idea of MJS of like that is all extremely new to me, and I don't know how it works. Like how do you do it? Maybe I have to Webpack? Do I have to Webpack? this. We're doing great here. We may have to do, if we do it this way, we probably have to do this, right? Common JS modules. That's assuming, I don't even know, are these like interoperable? Can you do it? Can you just use... Okay. No JSON Web Token. I don't know how to do this. I mean, I've touched it when I had to, but I don't remember. I feel like I had never even seen it until a month or two ago. Says they're full-blown stable. But is this bad? Is this implying that that module does not support? May not be possible. With Webpack, JWT decode. I mean, it'd be nice if there was just built-in web token support. That's what I was hoping for, is that. Because that was the thing with, what's its face? You know, Mongo Realms. A lightweight JWT implementation with zero dependency for Cloudflare workers. Well, that sounds like what I want. I mean, I guess we could also just learn how these work and do the thing. So... But this is using require again. Didn't we just decide that that was bad? I'm a bit confused. I mean, should I not be doing it this way? Like, I did this, the MJS thing, because that's how their example was. Maybe I shouldn't actually be doing that. What's the right answer? It would be nice to have proper middleware, but... Oh, you can add event listener with a fetch and respond with... But that is that like the real fetch? I don't know. Okay, so... No thanks. Yeah. Angler tail. How workers work. How workers works. I mean, but I'm testing that one because I need it. For the Amazon auth stuff, I have to validate the token. I mean, for the Twitch auth stuff, I have to validate the token. So for this to be a heat replacement, that's the token. That's the I think one module I need. Oh, you just want to test it with something else? Something not fancy? It's true. Maybe that was complicated. Well, okay. So is there not just a I feel like I'm missing something in terms of just So the thing I'm worried about right now is that I went down the wrong path doing the MJS stuff at all, because you don't have to do that. So you have this other option where your worker type doesn't have to be a module. So I guess that's what I want to know is this. But they are saying that modules will be the default. So it's probably best to start doing that. But it also says it's beta. So okay, so that's what ESM. What's funny is or it's just that other library that the dude said was specifically made for Cloudflare didn't. Now I've lost it. This guy. I mean, it's got a module.exports. Let's just try this one real fast. And then if this doesn't work, we'll look for something simpler. I'm just not very up to date on that is one of the most annoying things about JavaScript. There's a lot of annoying, terrible things about JavaScript, but the fact that I was going to say something about standards, but there's no such thing as standards. Just like the fad of the day, like, oh, this is the way we do things now. Changes every 2 months. Okay, so we have this thing. So let's just try this thing. Because it looked like a module in there, or whatever that's worth. Where's the right thing? Localhost 8787. Broken. Am I doing that wrong? Oh, maybe I can't do this in there. Maybe that has to be like a... that isn't quite right. Import star as name from place. Like... I mean, honestly, I don't care about the Amazon auth thing. It's annoying, and so if we could just write something that it's probably not that hard to validate a JSON token. Now that you mention it, because there's not anything in it that's like a secret. You know, it's not that it's sensitive. It's just validating that it came from whom you think it came from, and that seems easy enough. So we're clearly in an MJS. That's for sure. Is that my problem? Maybe that was my problem. No such module, it says. Really? There's a module right there. I'm confused now, though, like, since I am in... I mean, it definitely calls that. Great. Uncaught. No such module. Well, at least we got an actual error. Maybe you can't use that particular syntax with import. But that's what it looks like in here, right? Yeah. So the import syntax is right, but the let's check some issues here. Import. Five. Might be beyond the scope of this library, says dude. Well, F you. I didn't mean that. I meant it a little bit. You know, it really just may be like you got to do a base 64 decode and then who cares? Because I don't think we encode anything. I think we just decode. I think all we do is verify. That's it. That's all that we do. This algorithm might matter. So like, but that also might be the only dependency that we need, because almost all our other dependencies are WebSockets we won't do socket.io. Everything else, yeah. So that's the only dependency we would have to think about. So that's the only module we would need. So if we can get around needing that, then cool. There's a lot of libraries. No node JavaScript. Should we? What's it like? Is this not a link? View repo. It's got no dependencies. There's no dependencies. I like that. No dependencies. Do I really want? Is this what I want to do? Do I really want to do this? It's not very clear to me if, like... yeah. Okay. There's no, like... Oh, there's a separate Node.js, I see. Yeah. But I'm unclear which we would need. I guess the Node one? So you think we just did the... Oh, okay. It has its own... Okay, I see. The ESM module. So that is what we want. Well, how about that? I already had that in my buffer. Okay. How does it work? I just want to verify. That's it. That's it. I want to verify a JSON web token. This verification. Oh, so I can only import the that's nice. Actually, that's nice. So you only import the verify? I think that's good. It's nice that you can scope it like that. So then we will... just do this. Let's just do this. Looks like a great example. I already did that. No such module. Why? Did I do it wrong? Did that not get saved? In here. It's weirdly not in my node modules. It is in my node modules. But it's, I was, you know, it's nice that it's modularized, I guess. Oh, yeah. Why didn't this work? No such module. Why? Am I supposed to, do I have to like be running Webpack or something? I don't know how anything works. I think that's what, okay, I think that's what it meant. So if we go back to, I think I know what to do. Okay, I think maybe. Actually, there's that template. It's this one. I thought CommonJS was different than ESM. So I don't think I want, I don't think I should need this. Out of the box, Wrangler modern ES6 applications with support for modules. This is because of the magic of Webpack. Wrangler uses Webpack to build your workers. Do I have to? Sensible defaults. Okay, where was the build? Build command. No, the configuration. We want modules, right? That's what we've decided. This doesn't say... type JavaScript. Should we not be? Should we be Webpack instead? We recommend JavaScript. And then customize a build section. Okay. The Webpack config. Workers sites uses Webpack by default. Okay. You can also set up the build section with workers sites as long as your build step will resolve dependencies in node modules. See the custom build sections. Okay. Yeah, good documentation. Very helpful. Must set Webpack in your... But is that the build type or the overall type? Wait, where did you find that? You must set type. Oh, on the Webpack link? Yeah. But there's this instead, which above on this page, it said don't set type. It said you could do custom build. So does that mean my build command needs to be Webpack? This is not a very exhaustive example, I'm gonna say. So there is this one. This is annoying. I don't want to deal with this. This sucks. I'm still not, it's just not clear that do I need Webpack? I don't want to have to install and configure Webpack. They did say, right, there's this Webpack section. I think this is wrong. It says no other types will build your scripts with Webpack, but then on the other page it says don't do that. It says set a custom build with a Webpack build command. Do I need it? I don't know that I need it. I don't think I'm going to host anything here. I think I would do hosting 100% separately because I don't want to host static assets this way. There's a million other places I could host static assets. Just serve up a HTTP document. I guess I could. I don't know. I feel like my life would be a little easier if I just separated the API from the front-end static site that needs to use it. Because there's like less fussy ways to deploy. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would prefer it to be separate. So a minimal Webpack file looks like this. type webpack. That's just not what it says to do in the like the other file. Literally says to not do that. It says to make the type whatever. Yeah. Type should be JavaScript, and you can specify if you want build type, you do the custom build. So I think even if I did Webpack, I would not want to do it. I would do it this way. It's not really clear that I need it. But okay, say that I need it. Like, I wonder if this even has a... There were just more examples of things. And more like granular examples of things. I mean, maybe I need it. I might need it to be able to bundle any modules. I don't have a global install of Webpack. But I don't want upload format to be service worker. I want it to be modules. I don't think I need Webpack. Because Webpack is for CommonJS, right? Yeah, require is CommonJS. But I'm doing import, which is ES6. I wonder if it's a really dumb, like, path thing. I just realized. I don't. Sorry, to see what? Oh, the result of the build. I mean, it literally just calls my build commands. But maybe it does need to be packed into a thing. It's just, it's so separate from... Maybe there's another module on their Git repository that answers all of my questions. The worker template. Worker examples. Oh, crypto clearance. Use Slack bot. Third-party scripts. None of these are very... I mean, none of these even have a package JSON. It makes me feel like that's not really what I'm looking for. This does. And it has dependencies, so that's promising. And it does use, this is type Webpack, not build Webpack, and it has a Webpack config. I don't want to do a Webpack config. Okay, so that one is Webpacked. I mean, I don't think it will with the way that I have things set up because there's nothing would tell it to. Like, I don't have Webpack as a dev dependency or in a build command. Like, since I'm type module, I don't know. You mean if I change to build to Webpack? This has a dev dependency, and it does have a format. It doesn't have a build. Yeah, there's no build. Worker template, router. No dependencies. Great. TypeScript template, serverless, Cloudflare workers. That's a lot of dependencies. Webpack was one of them. This has no TOML. That seems like not a thing we want. WASM. Cool. We can write our workers in C. This is what we need to do. Let's just write everything in C. That's clearly the answer. Write some Scala. I mean, yeah. I guess it has to end up JavaScript eventually, right? Like, so somewhere in here you have to WASM it. Oh, it has a make file. So it doesn't do it as part of deploy, it seems. A speed test template. None of these worker sites have, like, that's a type Webpack, but it has no Webpack config. Emscripten. Is this what we want? Is this actually the thing we want? Oh wait, no. This would be if we wanted to use C, right? Can we do this? So is it, whose job is it to turn that into? I was mistaking Emscripten for ESM. Emscripten would be the way if you wanted it to compile. Workers GraphQL gateway example. Does have a Webpack, but not a Wrangler file. Just like, oh, but that's years old. So there's a Python worker. Oh, that's, your business runs on Java. Beautiful. I don't really know much about Scala. Am I even saying it right? I don't think I've written a line of Scala in my life. Should I switch everything to Scala? Scala? Like, there's all this Webpack stuff because these are like front-end examples. I don't like needing Webpack for back, like, I feel like you don't need Webpack. You should not need Webpack for the thing I'm trying to do. You shouldn't. That doesn't mean you don't, but you definitely shouldn't. You know, actually, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. One thing, we'll try this one thing. I don't think it's the thing though. Yeah. I should check it out. But so are we still? So Scala, we're still very object oriented. It's still uber objecty like Java. These are all really old. So many of these workers are old. Oh, I want recently updated. I mean, even this one from 22 hours ago says Webpack. It has no Husky. It has no dependencies. It does have dev dependencies. For whatever that's worth. Cloudflare worker types. Let's just use TypeScript. No Wrangler. I'm pretty confused. Oh, interesting. I'm going to go back to pure procedural. I like functional programming okay, but I just want one giant method. Everything happens one at a time. No questions. It's perfect. There's a COBOL. You can write in COBOL. It uses Webpack also. But the Webpack must be responsible for the compilation. Yeah, and WebAssembly stuff. I mean, I feel like if you can do COBOL, you can probably do any language, right? Custom build. Custom build. We don't want a service worker. We want a module. We have a build command. I mean, maybe we don't want a module. That's one thing I will say. The only reason I have a module is because that's how their chat app was. This uses Webpack anyway. That's funny. So it's just npm install and then calls Webpack. But there was no Webpack. There it was, Webpack config. So it produces worker.js. So does that mean... Okay, I think I know what to do now. I think. Dist worker.js. Okay, I think I know what to do. So you want to be JavaScript. We want to be a module, not a service worker, though. That's the place that it doesn't quite add up for me, actually. So there was the module template that did use Webpack, but it used Webpack in a different way. It's true. I just like to, I would like to try to build the thing the way that I think it's going to work in the future. But I think that's possible. I think that's what this example is. I think. Because it is type JavaScript. And it's like, there's no Webpack in here. In the TOML. And it's a format module. But then you have a Webpack config that actually does the build, and it's annoying. But I don't think we need I don't think we need most of this crap, which is why that's the biggest problem I have with their examples is they have so much garbage. Like, I think I want this, basically. So if I made a... so this is the default Webpack that they would use. Okay, I think I know how to do it. I think it's annoying. It feels like an extra step of configuration. So we do need Webpack.
I just want to go back.
Maybe. And then, wait, that's not what I meant to do at all. What the heck was that? Man, is this malware? That would be really smart if somebody was gonna like make a malware package called savedev, so that if I forget to, that would be a very smart malware package. It is, but it's the npm build that does the Webpack, I bet. Yeah. Which makes sense. So that's fine. So we can do that. Still feels weird, but that's okay. I feel like I'm missing something. I see how to do it now. I don't see why they did it this way, I guess is how I would put this. So we do that. We do want Webpack as a dependency. I think actually that we only need that as a dev dependency. We need this as a runtime dependency. And then we do need whatever, a Webpack config file. Probably. Because it's not going to know what to do, right? Oh, I have to have this? Okay. So that was you. Did I do that wrong? I turned my head away and everything was a disaster all of a sudden. What? Okay, that's fine because it just doesn't know anything because there's no Webpack config, right? Because we want to take what's in our source and produce like a worker.js or something. So like the module, we want to end up with this, like a dist. I don't know. Understand this. Why is it called shim? Uses a shim that imports the common.js module. That's true because common.js does not support named exports. The only way to expate the durable object class is using this. So you have to. This sucks. This is like poorly considered, or I mean, I know it's not done yet. I'm about to do something, I think. I think I'm about to do something. And you're going to love what I do. Maybe. Nah. I think I'm not going to do it. Like, if we could have just resolved this, I would just, like, cut and paste it. If this was standalone, but it's not, obviously. What does it actually take? I'm fed up with this, and I don't want to do it this way. That feels sloppy for a stupid dependency that I don't care about. So, like, I was gonna just go through it until I realized how stupid it was, is that we're like shimming our real ESM modules to work with stupid Webpack to go back to ES. Like, it just doesn't feel good. I just don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want Webpack. I shouldn't need it, and I don't want it. So take that. Yeah, I know. You're right. You're right. I should have not gotten this hung up on it. I just kept telling myself that there'd be an answer. It wasn't. I mean, unfortunately, the next thing I need to do, like the next, we'd get around it, I guess. But that's kind of like step one. But I actually don't remember how essential it is. Let's look. But it's kind of like it's like literally the first thing that happens. But that's probably okay. Like, if we didn't verify it, can we still see the contents of it? Actually, I'm curious. Where was that, like, the standalone, that standalone token somebody had? Generate JWTs. What does this guy got? That's to generate. Can I verify? No. This is one we looked at before. Well, I just wanted to see, like, this is all encapsulated in a single file. Like, this is the whole thing. And so, you know, but what if I did this? Because it has no dependencies, right? Is that true? This person said there were no dependencies? No dependencies. Whoop. Make a new JWT. There is built-in stuff. I don't know why they're doing this, because it seemed like the base 64 stuff was supported. Check that out. Cool. I guess I could. That's true. Probably could. Actually, I don't understand why I can't. I don't understand why this doesn't work. I feel like it's actually a Node.js thing, because this looks like a thing I should be able to import, right? Like this looks like a thing. What if we did it? I messed up again. I do that every time. I don't know why. Or whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Yes. Let's just like take node out of the equation and node modules out of the equation. I'm getting hung up on such nonsense, but whatever. Like, can I do this and import from a file? That's not how it works, right? Or can you? You can, just this thing, right? No, I don't even know what I was doing anymore. Well, but I really want to know, because as I build this out, I will probably want to split it up. So this will be the last dumb thing. We'll see if this dumb thing works. That's not true. Everything I do on here is gonna be dumb, but. Oh wait, I already, it's still at the bottom of the file, huh? I am having some Vim issues. It's all Ben's fault. You know, because if we actually do this and it's got pieces, then we'll do the thing. So why it couldn't find it from node modules, I don't know. What was that rogue kiss just came out of nowhere? Why do you think it couldn't find it from node modules? Just something about the build process. I did an npm install, npm build. I guess, you know, I think I get it. Is this actually gonna... I wonder if this is actually gonna work. I need to package it up. I mean, I would have thought that having the... I mean, kind of, but I would have thought that by having npm install as the beginning of my command, right? I mean, yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, but then how do you do that? How do you do Webpack with ESM? Like, that's what I need to do. Can Webpack do that? Maybe I can. Okay. Can I? Okay. Maybe I can do that and I don't need that shim that they had. Maybe I misunderstood what the shim was for. Is it normal to install Webpack globally? Or like the CLI globally? Do people do that? Or is that not a thing you should do? I'll just do this thing. Like if I just... No. I just want to run it. Like... If you just run Webpack on a file, what I want is a thing to take that and just put it together. Can you not? Oh, I see. You do need it as a dependency. I get it. So I do need this. Great. Well, that was weird. What happened? Okay, whatever. Okay. Maybe we can do this. Maybe this does the thing. Okay. I don't know. I just want to... I know I'm fixated on this nonsense, but... It doesn't matter right now, but I would kind of like to know how it works in the future, you know? But if Webpack can just work with the modules we have and not need the dumb shim, then Are we good? Like, what is the minimum Webpack config that just says, look at this file and bundle anything? This is this is their minimal Webpack config file. It just feels so bloated. Is that normally called Webpack config.js? Okay. Oops. I never have either. I've only used it for stuff where it's like, you know, it's some dependency for like whatever that thing is that we used. I think 11D used it, and whatever the thing is that I use for my site that I can't remember the name of now. That view compiler thing. Nuxt. Okay, that doesn't exist. That's fine. So is the entry point source app? And the target is going to be a thing called web worker? That's weird. That's not really what I would have expected. Oh, dot. Of course. Of course. Like, I just want to... If this just outputs a thing called WebWorker.js, that's all I want. That's it. So it's MJS. Of course. MJS. So that's just what I don't really understand. Is if... Okay. So... Look at all the garbage it just sent. Where did all that come from? Okay, great. Did this do anything? I would have thought that it was going to dist main.js. So this is the output of the thing. So if instead we wanted... I don't really understand the target name. It's not in here. Like, what is the output? Kyle, I'm driving binary insane. I am refusing to move on from an annoying thing because sometimes I just get fixated on things because there's just something wrong with my brain. And I don't even know what to describe that we're doing. We're just done. We're just done with servers and services. We don't need that crap anymore. We're over it. I'm over it. We just don't. No, here's okay. The thing is, I think this is what the thing is. This is how I learn. Like, this is, you know, if it was like, oh, it's time to learn about Webpack, I'm not going to go spend 3 hours reading about Webpack. It's like, I'm going to try to use Webpack and I'm going to figure it out. And that's maybe, you know, lots of people have lots of different learning styles. My learning style is to try to do a thing. And I apologize that that's probably frustrating to watch me bang my head against something. But this means, even though it's not important at this very moment, Webpack feels like it is important enough of a thing that it will be valuable for me to know over time. So my theory is that I can get rid of this, and now we can try Cloudflare, dude. This thing. Oh no, we wanted to try, the other thing that I forgot what it was called. Jose. Because now I think this might work. Maybe if it's doing the MJS stuff properly, and maybe I should have just understood this an hour ago, probably. I think that is a good thing to question. I still have not gotten into TypeScript. Yeah, I don't know if dist is right. Either I'll have to specify that in the toml file, or I will output it elsewhere. I think in their example, their like very bloated example, we got too many tabs open now. I don't know how anything works anymore. Okay, we're back to having this. So if we just do an npm install, we should have our... Okay, I guess I had that the whole time. And now we have this. And now we call Webpack. Is it going to work? No, of course not. Okay, because it can't find the node modules. Because we have this source folder, which I don't really like. And I would kind of prefer not to. But that's how it was. What if I just did that? That's just how the example was, but that's not. And then you will not. You will do this. What, are you serious? Okay, so now we have this dist thing. So presumably we can tell it where to look. So we just need to be directory dist and index. I don't know if this is going to work though, because it's no longer format module now, right? I don't know what's going to happen with that. Go to the cloud. Okay, we broke it. I typed the wrong thing. It's a Wrangler. I'm not sure if it's going to work now because of the modules thing. Okay, what was wrong with you? Node modules Jose does not exist. It doesn't? Well, yeah, I actually wonder about this. So did we do that right? But we actually want a node. We only want the runtime one. Okay, what did we learn here? We wanted... Node.js only. So we want ESM. So we have this. So we want you. But when I do verification, Like, how does this work? I'm a bit confused about that, actually. But is this what it should look like if I do it in the runtime only land? Does that question make sense? Like, if I'm just doing this guy, is the usage any different? I guess not. I guess not. Did I miss something? We did do an npm install, and then we ran build, and that's the thing that should call webpack. So it resolved this locally, right? Oh, parsed request is not a module. Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering about. Is it mad that we said it was format, that format was modules? Because it's not anymore? We got it. Unless it needs to be a dev dependency. Do you think it's a dev dependency? I guess it is, right? It's a dev dependency. Then do we even need to run? Let's just try this. I don't know. My worry is that because we have done this, now it doesn't count as a module anymore. And our TOML file is wrong. Because like the way this looks, and I get the complaint, you know, because you look at this and it's like, oh yeah, look there. But that's not really what the look at all this crap. Wait, why is there no Jose in here? Oh, so do you think, okay, do I need to say Jose node ESM runtime? Or is this like some alias here that says, no, you're just called Jose? You know? Like, do I actually need this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do that. I don't know if that's a thing you can do. And these are all the exports. So that stuff is all exported. So it kind of looks, I don't know. It kind of looks like this. Okay, that's like a little bit more broken or less broken. This looks more broken. Orphan modules. Can't resolve. Yeah, okay. So is it these millions of, the millions of dependencies now? Is this our... Actually, no. Crypto. Use to include polyfills. Core modules. Verify if you need this module and configure a polyfill for it. Can't resolve crypto. Get name curve. Wait, was that a thing? This just feels wrong. It just feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. Webpack just feels like not the tool. Yeah. I mean, lots of stuff got removed. Like, did this thing get... Is this thing deprecated? Gone? Who knows? Seems like it's there, even in version 16. But then it's like, that's a Node thing, and now we're trying to, like, browser-ish this thing. Like, like, how... This is what I want. Is Webpack just the wrong tool for this? Is it just trying to make it browsery? The full Jose? Well, I don't think that's the problem necessarily. Like, I'm reading this as it's saying like Webpack is trying to pack this for the web, not for Node. And so it's seeing something called crypto, which is in Node, but is not in a web browser. And so it's freaking out. And so, do I need more steps? Yeah, maybe there's some Webpack configuration that says, hey, you are supposed to be this. Do you think it's this? Is that the secret? Man, that might be the secret. Who knows? The main module must be an ES module at line 0, isn't it? Okay, but it's not. After we've webpacked it. So how can we like webpack but leave it as a module? So we can work around that on the Cloudflare side. Like we want to create a JSM the right thing? Is that what they're called? I now already forgot. MJS? It's MJS, right? Automatically detect whether file... Okay. So we had this in here, right? It is a module. I don't know if that makes a difference for what. Wait, why did that? Actually, you know what? Maybe this is easy. Maybe we just have to say this. Do you think it's that smart? It's not that smart. we built it successfully, but this is not actually a module. So, okay, can be set module type using MJS. So how do you think we... Yeah, why didn't it work when I tried to do type in the package JSON? Did I just put it in the wrong place? Isn't that weird? It's like failed to load this? Oh, maybe because that changed the way that the Webpack file, config file itself is interpreted. Okay, so what's that thing called? We want to output it in JS, right? We can switch this to not be module. Or maybe I just messed up. Let's try that again, actually. Because the path was wrong. Okay. That's promising, right? So what did I do? Buffer is not defined. Buffer is not defined. Do we need that Cloudflare types thing? So this makes it sound like Jose JWT verify. Why would buffer not be available? Oh, because buffer's a web browser thing. Why can't I spell? I need to go soon. Unfortunately. Maybe I'll stream later. Stream tomorrow. So we were in here, and we were in here, and we were in here, and here, and here. Import verify, JWS compact verify. Import verify from flattened verify JS. Flattened verify. Import some crap from util errors. Jose is a nightmare. Okay, so what? Anyway, the thing I was going to say is we should check their repo. I mean, I wonder if we get that other module working now. Maybe we just try that other module again with no dependencies. This one. But I want to check one other thing first, which is because there was that one. Why do I use DuckDuckGo? What's it called? Oops. Where did that example go? Mode production, target web worker. So should my target be web worker? Is that a thing that actual Webpack is, or is that a weird thing that they have that just runs server side or something? Compile as a web worker. But if you do that, So that's a target web worker, entry mode production. If you do that, then your module. Okay, so I think. Okay, we're getting there. If we do target. Yeah. Okay. I think we're on the right trail. Which file? No, not that one. We've got a lot of files open. No. So you target web worker. And this is not format module anymore. This is format service. What format is this? Service workers. It's no longer a module. This might screw up the way we reference our custom class. Okay, let's try that. Wait, was it still broken? Wait, what did I do? What's wrong with my... Ugh, parsers. Great. It's a great parser. What is actually wrong here? We added this, changed that, index.js, format, service, workers, format. Wait, this says must be modules. The upload.format is service worker. What did I do? Is that like invalid if you're a service worker? Format, upload.format, service worker, entry point. No. Do not have a main in here? Oh boy. Okay, I want to find their they had a this feels wrong. This doesn't feel right. So we want the there was other documentation. This is almost what we want, but not quite. No, this does say. So is that the thing? Is that's what this shim is? The shim is just a wrap. Ugh. I think we have to do this. It's dumb. Feels like it should be avoidable. The handlers. Does that still get... I feel like this isn't going to work for this, though, because this is not going to include the... Sorry, you think we need to change... You think there's a way we can make this output a module? You think we can get an MJS out of... That would be ideal. That would be the thing that we want. That's not what they do in their example. They output... Yeah, you would think you could, right? Publish module. I feel like there's a way to do the thing that we want, right? Like where we just have this output. Configuration file is like kind of a... Module means too many things. Allow to output ESM. Output module? Is that what we want? Experiments. Output an ES module. Which one do we want? Output library type module. Oh. Wait, are we back to being... I wish you could clear these buffers. So it's otherwise just a pain to know. Oh, I've frozen Visual Studio Code now? Why can't I view? Okay. Are we just broken? Is that what we've decided to do? Cool. Very cool. I've accidentally closed the Twitch window while killing everything.
The second one, I was like,
so
yeah,
that's great. So I'll be right back. I can't see what's going on in chat. Very good. Very good.
Said don't push. Well, if you have ever had a child...
I've never had a child. Okay, go here, play here, do this thing, do that thing, hit play here, turn this down. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? So what actually broke this time? I don't even know. A lot of stuff, seemingly. So we're back to not... We said we want a web worker. We don't have polyfills for node stuff, though. Okay, but now, now, well, I don't think that's the problem. I mean, I think we can say the file name. Oh, because of this. Is it because of this? Because I forgot to change that to MJS? Maybe? Maybe you're right. Yeah, I don't think we're even getting to that part, actually. But I think now that we're web worker, we're back to not having node module support. So I think we've like kind of fixed one thing and broken another thing. And I'm gonna blame Jose at the moment. So I want to just get it working without, like, with all the stuff that we have, but just not use Jose. Because I think Jose's screwing us up with dependencies. It also has 1 trillion dependencies, which is gross. So let's see if we can get it to work as a module after Webpack. It did not expect export at the beginning, which is weird because that's what you would expect. Okay, we accidentally... I want everything to be MJS. Right? You be this, and... Because I think if you're both this... I don't know. So I don't want to use Jose because it has 17,000 dependencies. All these dependencies are Jose. Like, that's absurd. So let's try to get it to work with that no dependency version now. Maybe that will now work. Maybe. 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 Okay. Jose, nobody likes you, and nobody ever liked you, and no one ever will like you. We want this. I don't actually know if this is dev. Does this need to be here at dev time? Because at runtime, I think this is a dev dependency. Right? Because at runtime, it's bundled in. Yes. That's true. Jose taught us a lot, but the main thing Jose taught us is that any module that even this super slimmed down, runtime only, JWT only, whatever, like their slimmed down version still had 7 trillion dependencies. Okay, we now have this. Thank you for all your lessons. We are using weird experimental features in Webpack. But maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. I'm still actually, we didn't check to see if it is actually working. Because just because we deployed it does not mean it is working. Looks like we did get a WebSocket connection, so that's good. Yes, it does work. Oh boy. Yes, very exciting. I'm like 7%. That's not true. I'm like 36% excited about using this for heat, but I'm much more excited about using it for that processing thing if I get it, which I don't know if I'll get it. But now, though, in the document, like in my proposal for that fellowship, I was like, I don't know, there might be some server costs with this, whatever. This could be a problem. But wait, do we still have all this JWT stuff crammed in this file? Yes, we do. Okay. So let's get rid of all that. Now we're gonna try to import star as JWT from what? I don't know how you do that. Do you include the ampersand? I guess this is how you do this. And then usage, do we need to make one? Secret. Okay. It's gonna break, right? So I can't tail? I have to have some kind of fancy tunnel. There's Argo tunnel. Okay, but I'm gonna kind of assume that if it runs, that it works. It didn't. Uh-oh. Well, but there could be some other problem, right? Like it could just be bad. Yeah, okay. JWT is not defined. Sure, because I did that. That's my own fault. Because it says JWT, yeah, okay. Okay. And that was a promise, whatever, so it's fine. Because I didn't actually await this. That's weird, though. Should that have been awaited? Should this be async? It already was. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the butt. You're right, yeah. It makes the grant more convincing because I said it would cost a lot of money. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say that Webpack is scary. Like, there's just does too many things. The fact that it's even called Webpack, but will pack for like 7,000 different targets, or whatever it was, like 12, is pretty weird. I'm actually, what I will say, I'm pretty impressed that it was able to do this weird thing that we just did. Where we said, take a module and make a module out of it, but bundle in all dependencies. It's not, I don't know what to think about this. Also, we did not use it at all in the way that they said to use it in their documentation on one page, but we did on another page. And it's kind of how it works in the that repository, but we didn't have to use the shim because we found this experimental thing and that worked. I wonder, you know, what will probably happen if I just had to guess? If I just had to guess, is that, in fact, you know, it's funny. I'm probably going to click this. Now that we went through all that work, I'm going to click a thing that's going to say that Cloudflare supports JWT. is what's going to happen. Because something just occurred to me. Something just occurred to me. We only looked at the web standards. You know, to see like what is. So we have like basic JavaScript. So let's just make sure. Okay, it's not there. Web global stuff. So yeah, there's some base64 stuff, some timers, and fetch. There's encoding or text, but that's probably just like whatever, UTF-8 or whatever. And there's URL API. Okay, so that's what's offered. However, I wonder, because I just remembered seeing something about having access to some kind of web crypto. That's cryptographic tasks. So we could probably have used this to, yeah. We probably could have just used this. However, you know, yes, you're right. We did figure out how to use third-party libraries, so like, whatever. We needed to know how to do that anyway. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was wondering if there was some thing that was what with like node pack or something, module pack, ESM pack, something that was specifically for that. But it seems like Webpack has just expanded to do all things. And you're totally right about that. That what to expect would vary from place to place, but just because of the fact that JWT was first class for Mongo Realms, and is so like that kind of token verification stuff feels so ubiquitous now that it really felt like they would support it. But I only looked at this page. I looked at the page like this, and I didn't just go, "Oh, crypto," because what does it actually do? Yeah, I mean, I think literally, we don't care about signing, although signing is probably in here. Yeah, signing is in here too. The only thing is we would have to say the algorithm, and we would have to look at the spec a little bit to remember, but I don't think it's that complicated. So whatever. I think you're right, because I think there's some way inside these workers to get some kind of like Cloudflare object. I mean, of course you could just fetch whatever you wanted, but I thought there was I don't know what to look for exactly. I thought like you could have access to some inside your fetch to some like Cloudflare environment thing. I don't know. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go pee and eat food and do all that. Binary C, thank you for sticking through that nightmare that we figured out how to do a thing and then decided we didn't need that. Wait, Kyle found a secret. What's the secret? Wait, oh no, wait, what secret did you find? Was it this secret right here? The secret. Or is it an actual secret? Are you gonna expose all my secrets? Did you really? Okay, I seriously have to go pee and go eat. So we have to table this discussion. But, Kyle, Binary C, life is yours. Thank you for stopping by. Anybody else who stopped by, we will continue tomorrow with this adventure. Goodbye. Maybe even later today. Goodbye.